Wisilion is now following.
Howdy, howdy. How to do past my screen visible. Howdy, howdy. Stare at this fella for a minute. Oh, howdy, howdy. I'm hanging at the world border today. With drink. A bit of spiked fruit punch at the world border right now? Yes, I am. I was at a little temporary map art kind of outpost that has already gone up in flames. So had to go close out some pearls. Hey, and just shot my map. Screw you. Yeah, didn't intend on it, but you know, had a convenient little excuse to go to the world border, so why not? I'm here. I'll go to World Border one day. It's definitely an interesting trip. It's kind of like a 2B2T pilgrimage. Like, yeah, almost everybody who plays long enough eventually will go to the World Border, but not too many actual points. You get to leave your name, and that's about it. See the sights. And I don't think I ever left my name at this World Border, but I do have my name at a different World Border. Probably still throw my name on there, just, you know, it's a completionist sake. Yeah. Whew. I recognize a couple names. Ooh-wee. Art. Is this a Fart Clan thing, or is this just like just an unrelated fart? Names just keep going. It's kind of hard to get a good view. The Kingdom. Never heard of them. Gotta love some classic self-promotion too in the mix. He's got his name. Ida. I still don't know how to actually pronounce it. I'm not very. I assume it's like vaguely maybe like Scandinavian or something, but. Fucker's got his name everywhere. Oh yeah, that short has me on the up and up. Number 22nd. Uh-huh. I'm not sure what happened then. Everybody remembers September 11th, but everybody forgets September 22nd. That's a map art. Hold on. Let me take a quick check, but I think I might have already known what that map art is. Never mind. Not what I expected. Anyways, name's done. Yeah, I already saw this, but this is almost certainly. And I'm pretty sure this is like Yama's. I feel like this has got to be Yama's, but I've already completely forgotten. Voice. Every guy who has a voice even vaguely deep. Gotta be corpse. Yep. Good old Yamaz. And I feel like I need to like push people to Yamaz more for anytime somebody's like oh you're oh Lucifer, is that the bong that he broke? That's I know that from his stream. The broken picture of the broken bong in the corner of his stream. Man, that's fucked up. As broken in game as it is in real life. That's funny, but also sad. I'll leave my mark a little bit. Yeah. Got up Mr. Ross. Again. Bold idea doing sky art at this range, but it works. Wait, good point. Why do I have 0 totems? That's a weird... How did that happen? Up this build limit. I literally ran into a player earlier at this world border. That means that entire time I didn't have a totem. I probably looked just as inexperienced as he did. Headstone. Yeah. Still have... Oh yeah, this is a new one. This is from last stream. My best to show him like about right there. Still have this meme. I've been carrying it around. But this one's a new one from this world border. Else I can get this random wood away. Good. Yeah, I probably just like first teleported here and completely forgot to restock with totems. Except it's been like 6 hours. But hey, I never die. Very recognizable names, Mr. Talibub. Rip Terry Davis. I love the glowing Waffle House. Hey, dude, he's got his name on like both sides. Calm down, man. Right about it there. The map art there, but I'm not going to show it because it's quite crude. I don't know what's been... I feel like I see a lot of these at spawn. It's just like trees upon trees upon trees. I get it at spawn, but why here? Free diamond horse armor. I passed by these a little bit earlier, but how common is this to like design? Because I've seen this at one of the geezer bases, but it's been over here for a while. Oh, and it's been enhanced. So I wonder if this is just like a common schematic somewhere. But finally, at the world border, some of my golems can actually last some amount of time. Ah, and he took it from here for Geezer Town. Interesting. Ross, really the man of the lore. That portal a few years ago that still stands. I've seen a few giant portals, so not sure specifically which one you mean. All the same signs. Out of the way. Oh. Giant portal in the nether. Or the big one in the overworld or the big one in the nether? Because there's still like both. There's a Discord for this world border. That's a little weird. Ah, the overworld big one. Well, I'm always down to take some chords because while I have explored around here before, I also then I think within a matter of days, I ended up wiping my my map data. So it's all gone, man. It looks somewhat composed. There's some big spirals. Ooh. That really seems to be the method. By that, the map art outpost. Honestly, even when I revisited it, I was like, wow, it's like this fucking close to the world border. Like it is right there. Well, other rooms a little bit more put together. Figured. Yeah, I forgot to send this. Boom. Oh. I'm still sort of curious about dungeon stashes here, because I did find actually one dungeon stash at, it was a different world border, but not too long after, you know, the activated spawner detector went public. I had already found something like 3,000-ish blocks from the world border, like just flying directly along it. Still ran straight into something. So I turned off my blinker redemption for today's stream, or tonight. Going on a bit of a tolerance break. But still trying to have an interesting night. Oh, yeah. Wah, wah, wah. Die here. Wah, wah, wah. Instead, I'm shipping. Received, Mr. Ross, but I'm gonna just explore for myself for a little bit first. I've got time to burn. Anything good? Nope. Is this another road? Okay. This is a go. This is very bizarre infrastructure. Really keeps going. It's like this is the don't want to go by boat. This is the walking path. Oh, Historiames. And more music.
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, hey,
You tuned
hey.
in-
Is the end of it? Listen. The dad, Cody Smile, and Ross, of course. Just always following the path of the same people. Okay. Well, sure enough. Bizarre reason to build such a road. And Real Suavecito. A lot of names. Spices. I mean, I see all the buildings are messed up, but they like blew up the major buildings and then that was it. Only bothered by like half a stack of TNT. This looks barely griefed. This completely untouched. Actually, this wasn't even bombed. This was probably just lit on fire. No crater. But then this completely untouched. El Suavecito. Be leaving more map arts. Gotta take ownership of the one standing building. Yeah. Pretty messed up. Hey, road continues though. Fossil? Huh. Neat. Ooh, we got a split. Canalside Village. The Skell. Ah! All these people, you know, so and so is here. Blah 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 blah, and then just my balls hang low. Gotta love it. This kind of connects to a bunch of villages too. Could be like, I should find a horse and tame it, I feel like, but I'm lazy. This would be like the perfect walking path though. I got other shit to see. Oh, that is definitely the Skell. Swiss surgeon. Again, it's so funny to think that there's a Discord for the world border. Ah, that's so hard to read. Like a dark brown sign with painted brown or like orange text.
Proto Martyr live on KEXP.
Proto Martyr. Oh. What part of the skeleton is this? Uh-huh. Kind of just used up my experience bottles, but smart room lights. Okay. On-off switch. Interesting place. Go all the way to the world border to mass produce bones. Jeez. Woohoo. No bones to steal, but sweet lord. That's a lot of arrows. If there was bone blocks though, totally would have been mine. Somebody didn't even bother going back to the front door. Oh, I have my block ESP on. There we go. The road continues. Oh. Got some damage, but the farm itself looks like fine. Holy moly, lot of wheat.
Yes, it's Proto Martyr live on KEXP, and I know we got just one more.
I feel like this would be a nice cinematic experience if it just saddled up a horse and went along for the ride along this. But I'm not trying to relax that much. Fall asleep just playing 2B. This is surprisingly long. It's just connecting up a bunch of bases at the world border. Is this real? This is...
Kilgore FT is now following.
Oh. Jeffrey Kilgore. Howdy, howdy. Oh, hold on. Another what is it? A single... Just only one half of Left 4 Dead 2. Uh-huh. So this is badass. It's like an actual graffiti. And he's leaving his name everywhere, way beyond 2B2T. Kilgore 2 before GTA 6. Yeah. There's gonna be Kilgore 3 before GTA 6 on PC as well.
Lila Vandermeer subscribed on YouTube.
Lila Vandermeer. Who might not even be in the stream. Gotta love the YouTube shorts just feeding me subs. Or almost like halfway done with this. I have to get more. The interesting design. And I don't need the experience. Try getting his handle on YouTube and TikTok. Yeah, good luck with that. There's already many other Kilgores out there. I've sniped the name on many services, and there's many more where there's zero hope of me ever getting it. I wanted like the Kilgore team community ID. Nope. I think it's like some German guy who's been sitting on the Kilgore name for like almost 20 years. The biggest though, other than the city. I did also have somebody be like, "Are you from Kilgore, Texas?" Be like kind of an awkward dox. Wait, are you actually at Kilgore though? I mean, in a way. Music switch.
Proto Martyr live on KEXP. Thank y'all so much. And we are live right
Legally
now
a Kilgore. Okay, well then you got that on me.
Oakland, California, 25th Street.
I am
recording
definitely
right
not a
now
legal
for me
Kilgore.
in this beautiful studio.
I mean, I could always change my name.
What's up,
Go the
y'all?
stage name route.
Thanks for being here. And they got some music for us live on KEXP.
Ads. Paying pennies watching ads to feed my Tubi addiction. Hey, you got a bass? Yep, this is totally my bass. I built this by hand. Give me all the credit. They took the book 3 years ago. May the 6th, 2025. Desnudos Bovito. Sure, that's Spanish for something. Stated and enjoyed this bass. It looks to have been around since 2022 at least. Someone tried to grief long ago and no one bothered since. It's a nice public spot at the end of the long road. I hope others enjoyed it as much as I did. Looks to have a gunpowder mob grinder. I saw that. From before the mob spawn increase. I imagine it took a while to get enough for rockets before, but now it's insane. Thanks for the public infrastructure. Bobby Mike John. Guest book follows. Oh. Gotta sign it. Well, what me? I mean, at this point, if I explain it too much, it's probably giving too many details about my life. So, I'm not a legal Kilgore, but it does have a personal connection. I'm not from Kilgore, Texas, though. Boom. We're cousins, let's go. I think it would be or like long distant fourth removed great nephews or some shit. Again, I'm nowhere near a legal Kilgore. From Texas though, so we're basically, well, yeah, in Texas at least. If I was from Texas, yes, but that's just you and all the other Texans. I assume you basically go to high school with like all of basically just first and second removed cousins. Eddie Taco's penthouse. Fuck the penthouse. This is nature reserve is where it's at. Gotta leave my thing. Oh. Paul Steve's been here. Favorite spot I ever built. Bobby Mike John. Or is it Bobby? Bobby Mike John. Lost? 2b2tatlas.com. Have some nice public benches. Yeah, classic. I've seen his name around this border. Dr. Thickfinger. This just gives you some real pleasant imagery right there. Kind of opening it up its mouth. It's kind of like a piranha plant. Kind of vibe. Uh-oh. He's making me drink. Ah. Obi pretty much runs the Atlas. Again, dude, Ross is the lore master. Also, imagine having the name Bobby. What's in that cup? You know, vodka and fruit punch. Repairs underway. This is actually pretty held together. Very random, like, blocks missing, but quite put together. Howdy do, Nary Man? Nary Man? Nary Man? Again, I'm just gonna be a professional name butcher. If I just say everybody's name 3 different ways, at least one of them will, like, maybe be right. Big old valley. Again, very held up place.
Yo.
My dad's always been here.
Yo.
Oh.
Yo.
I'm gonna rob it.
Yo.
Everything that's already been robbed. Man, stack of bricks. Most valuable thing in there. Sad. Man. More hydration. Okay, climb through that. Man, at this rate, I'm gonna have to pour myself another beverage. Keeps going. Oh, is this one of the... That's not, but... little... marketplace. I saw these like, you know, wool banner things, and reminded me of one of the geezer towns. They built their Pearl Hall, like just a giant, yeah, set of individually colored little spaces. Very cool stuff. Was here. Cool stuff, and apparently this place gets, yeah, hit like every month or so at least. Well, I'll try and revisit it. I'm already getting a little messed up. Revisit your stream. Where, what games you streaming? Can't even see the game. It's only gonna get worse. Oh, it's because I have a flame sword. Where did this cooked mutton come from? well, that might be the end of the base. It really built this part very separated. Cool spot. And very held together considering where it is. People. In sports games like FIFA Racing. I was literally playing FIFA earlier today, but there's a weird mod for FIFA 16 on PC called FIFA Classic Patch, where you can play FIFA from like basically any era or year. Like you can literally play like I think at earliest like 1870s. It's gonna be like, you know, English FA Cup things, you know, some probably some very weird niche stuff, but yeah, I was playing some nice like 1980s European Cup matches, and I literally threw a reshader on it so I could make it like a CRT effect on top of it. It's like totally over the top, but also really cool. But yeah, apparently for some reason, and by some reason, they upgraded like engines for FIFA 17, so apparently FIFA 16 is like the holy opus, you know, just like this golden standard of FIFA modding, because it's easier to mod, and apparently it's just a lot of people hate the new engine. Man, you're not even giving me like time to hydrate the first one, and you're redeeming again. Would have to like make it a very watered down drink. Yeah, it's very cool, but fair warning, I was barely playing it and I was already crashing all the time. I think it's kind of stopped, but I don't even know what I did, if anything, to fix it. But very, very fun. And just having historical... Like I said, it's just like, oh yeah, you want to play like the 1960s World Cup? Yeah, go for it. Want to just play something from like the early 2000s, you know, like something actually a bit more within memory. Yeah, go for it. Very, very fun mod. Another hydrate. Also kind of abandoned that road, but okay, yeah, very reasonably that's like the end of that big road. Well, that's just because FIFA's, you know, sleeping on a lot of game mechanics, because EA is a money-hungry corporation that doesn't know how to design anything actually good anymore. The enchanted book. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh yeah, I'm a big career mode guy, so I've never been a fan of EA doing their stuff, because it's the same stuff that EA does for every game. Madden, like 2K, literally every EA sports game. It's now just like, we gotta make people play the whatever the equivalent of Ultimate Team is. Just, you know, like the buy cards and packs and build a team. It gets reset every year. Spend more money. Money now. Chill the fuck out, EA. I just want to like play career mode, dude. Well, you're done. So is my drink. Which means I think I need to use this base as a excuse to go get a refresher. 50 minutes for a drink, that's not horrible, but I keep that up, I'm gonna be sloshed. Yeah, I'll play the game, but I'm not spending extra money on it. Oh yeah, especially now they're trying to make you pay like $70, $80 kind of thing. Like, it's not even gonna be just like a normal $60 thing anymore.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, y'all? Music. Throw on some good old Fat Dog. Now I can refresh my beverage. And hit you with a very quick BRB screen because I gotta run to my kitchen. It's more vodka and a little more fruit punch. But, yep. Thanks for stopping in, Second Kilgore. Technically, you probably have more of a claim to it than I do, but I'm not letting it go. Yeah. Everyone else, BRB. I've returned. One song, not a bad speed. Shake. Fine. Got a free ice cube with that. Yep. Yeah. Actually, hold on. Before I continue, let me go take a peek at Ross's coordinates. This is alcohol. It's not that potent of a drink. So, I'm stealing these. Forgot about that. Okay, so hold on, Ross. This base is one of the spots you sent me. Howdy, cheetah. Copy and paste some chords. Well, apparently you haven't been looking because I've been here. Okay. We're ready to fly. Yeah, I saw other banners. Just a randomly white banner. Just me on 2B. Ah, yeah. Well, unfortunately, rip and good riddance. Also, hold on. Starting to go that direction. Both places I've been giving chords to, other direction. Yeah, let's take a peepski. Yeah, blah 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 blah. So all that. Somebody needed wood. Okay. Interesting. Like quite the vanilla bass. I was just collecting banners. Oh, true, entity owner. It doesn't that break half the time? I've had mixed results. Yeah, for like horses. Selecting withers. All Ross maps. Quite the collection. That's what I just turned on. Yeah. Sick loot's waiting for me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Empty shulkers. Oh yeah. I'm really looted up. Just still turned this place into the Ross Art Hall. Man, this person's killed a lot of withers. If scale on 1 isn't working. Nope. Nothing. Yeah, it's 3 horses. Okay, come on. Give me the loot, man. The route that Ross has already passed by, man. Oh yeah, eggs, man. Well, sure enough, interesting spot. Under is more vanilla crap. Ugh. Man gave up on his project quick. How do you even get down there? Well, I guess here now.
Awesome. You're listening to Fat Dog live on KEXP.
Spectacular. Come on, I'll donate some carrots. Well, a proper, absolute low tier vanilla base. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Okay. 9K to the other spot. I should like over to the actual border. See if I see anything along the way. Go. Howdy, howdy. Every villain is lemons. Howdy, howdy. You know, it's a nice flying around the world border kind of day or night. At least for this other spot, I don't even have to find it myself. I've had coords given to me. Always better when you don't have to find the things yourself. Ended up farther off the world border than I thought. What colors are the chests? Normal chests are like there. Like whitish, or if I had like the colors on, it would be like yellow, orangish. Anything purple is an ender chest, and if it's a rainbow, that's a nice shulker box. Pit fight? Nope. I have zero interest in pit fight. I'm not a PvPer, and most PvPers that I've interacted with are insufferable human beings, so not my crowd. Don't need the loot, don't care to watch, don't care to participate. Yeah, I feel like at a certain point, once you've watched a certain amount of 2b2t PvP, either like you're just actually a PvPer, in which case that's your thing. You like it, or you just get sick of it because it's if you're not a PvPer and you're not like seeing it for the first time, Crystal PvP is so boring to watch. Like, insufferably boring. Hello. We need y'all to clear out.
You're listening to Fat
Gotta
Dog
rob your
here
house
in
and
the
home.
KEXP live room. That is the kind of wake me up that I needed today.
Okay. Is there anything actually good in this? Like, what the fuck is this? A bunch of empties? We got gold, we got emerald and diamond. Beacons, beacons. I like the beacons. Arrows, zero use for. Iron, no use. I've got a shitload of gold, but I'll take more. Basically beacons. But hey. Oh, ads. Blah 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 blah. Cooked mutton. Just eat that one. This out at World Border is wild. I've found dungeon stashes at World Border before. This one is just arguably pretty booty cheeks. So we got, yeah, emeralds, gold, beacon, gold, iron. I guess I'll take something, but that's it for the loot. But what are these names too? So we got Jude1331, Adrix, Omar's Arrow Box, Team Gnosis, Alex IY. The stash right behind you. This is a dungeon stash that I just found. Offset, Movax aerial refueling. There's Yar Thomas. Yar Tomas. Pearls Hanja. Hypnoses, more Omar, UB2T kit, Hypnoses, Katyusha rockets. Everything. Gotta love. Good old named consumables. Find's a find. Okay. Anything else interesting nearby? What even is this? It's not even to a dungeon. That's just a hole in the ground. Small sip. Well, again, not exactly what I was expecting out here, but I'll take it. That's the thing, again, because of the server update, activated spawners don't even work the same way, so there could be a lot of crap around here that I'm just gonna very blatantly miss because it's no longer an activated spawner. If it was well hidden in the past, it's now very well hidden. But some stuff, like this right here, I can see with my eyes. Wait, what's this? Oh my god. More music, quick. Y'all really just trying to make me drink. Almost like I encourage it. I'm getting like one side of this balaclava wet. Really? Gonna make me use fireworks against the wall rather than let me fly away. Wow, I wonder who activated this. It's almost like it was me. Still, kind of crazy that it's a very tiny find, but I'm still kind of surprised I found anything out here. There'd be a lot of empties identical to that. And can't tell from the huge amount of random blocks and tunnels. We're about back at the world border. Oh, it's literally out in the open. But yeah, there was once a time where I just flew directly along the world border. You know, literally keeping the world border in my sight. And I was able to find a dungeon stash. So, don't expect that to happen anymore, but it was still pretty wild. Yeah, like the dungeon stash here, it's not even a dungeon. Never mind. But like, yeah, when there's things this close to the world border, you wouldn't expect it to have anything. So I feel like a lot of people just don't even look. I think I gotta turn off the tunnel ESP. Burn to the Tully Bob. If I see anything out of the ordinary, down to check for more stashes, but I'm really not expecting more from where that came from. little farther. Why don't I stop for some random chests? Because chances are it's all going to be nothing. Crafting table comet. Jeez. Yeah. These signs, anybody but Cody's. Ah. Okay. Well, I'm griefing. Why did... How do you, like, rainbow flick creepers over your shoulder? I'm looking at the signs. The creeper's behind me. He ends up in front of me. Well, that's to be. But yeah, all these chests, chances are going to be, like, all natural chests. I might see some stuff like this that looks out of the ordinary. That I'm willing to check. That's going to be mostly boring. And even the stuff I do check is still probably going to be mostly boring. Blue shulkers. Will they have anything? Useless and more useless. It does. The entire world of 2B2T is 60 million by 60 million blocks. And that's just the overworld. Where all? I'm like, yeah, no. You know what? I'll check it just because, like, why not? A very long process. With the current travel hacks, you can get up to 40 blocks a second if you have an elytra and you're going along the highways in the nether. But every once in a while, some newer, unpatched movement hacks get released. And it's always a matter of, like, how long until they're patched out. Because for lag reasons, they take a stand against movement hacks. If you have people that are able to go hundreds of blocks per second, they are able to load more chunks. Therefore, they are able to lag the server more. Because if one person can go hundreds of blocks a second, many players can be simultaneously going hundreds of blocks a second. So, when there is potent movement hacks out there, it's just say modules. It's just all just like dumb, weird loopholes, basically, with like elytra logic. Again, it's not hacks. It's something you can, every time you jump with an elytra and you can gain some speed, if you perfectly nail that b-hop, it's just doing that over and over and over. But yeah, thankfully, this world border specifically, I didn't have to go 40 blocks a second. I was going like much closer to like 150 blocks a second. Another just a little vanilla looking spot. But yeah, even with going 150 blocks a second, it took me a long time to get to this border. Dama is Ladad. Some of the usual suspects. Get robbed. This is supposed to be anything other than like a really dripped out Enderman, then I don't get the reference. This looks like a pimpin' Enderman. What is considered good loot? I mean anything that's shulkered and actually, you know, not just a hodgepodge, just lumped together crap. Loot is loot, but good loot is technically like the best loot is stuff that is difficult, if not impossible, to obtain through vanilla means. So, enchanted golden apples, duped armor, shulkers of e-chests. Yeah, as Ross said, duped stuff. Honestly, not gonna lie, that place pretty lame. Going to turn off these because I don't need them. Okay. Keep up the flying. Diamond. Hi. Okay. That's what I was missing. And I'm still having natural things show up. That are nice. Out of the way, Cody. Sweet, sweet thorns. So I actually ran into another player at the world border earlier today. It was a very odd interaction. The guy I ran into was actually a newer player. Like, I don't even know how he got to world border, because when I saw him, he had an elytra, but he had like unenchanted diamond armor. And it was just like looking, you know, a little bit fresh. And he said that it was his first time that he had logged on in 4 years. And he asked if I had any rockets. And when I gave him like a whole shulker's worth of fireworks, he was like, whoa! Like, Again, very, very interesting person. They've managed to get themselves to the world border, but they were like, wow, a shulker full of fireworks? Thanks. Somebody was fighting here. And crystals. What am I looking at? Messed up sign too. No idea. Probably made his day. I mean, if his day was made with just a shulker of rockets, then day. Good for him. Little more hydration. Oh, I was about to say, what the heck? Weirdly positioned chests. Yeah. Yeah. The Warden's Town. Tunnels like everywhere. Like that one. I mean, it's in a deep slate. If that's not just like a newly generated thing, that should have been triggered by that tunnel. But alas, update, no activated spawners. Just playing a constant guessing game. Oh. Not pop a totem. Work it out. Thankfully, there was a good long while. Nowadays, I mean, it's like seemingly not working well for me because I should have it on. Yeah, no spawner detector. This thing does not seem to like working very well. It's like right down here. Dungeon, no spawner. I saw it with my eyes. The module doesn't detect it. But yeah, there was a time where there was no module at all. So I didn't even have false hopes. I just had to use my eyes. Sick. Gross. Nothing good. Well, really don't want to do gross grid searching, so just gonna do my thing manually. Hey, hey, hey. I see a little something. Man, I'm griefing everything. Well, golden apples for some much poorer sap. I'm A-okay on the golden apple front. My base don't touch. You live in a dirt hole in the ground, I think you've got some other concerns. Excuse me. Nothing. Yeah, I did not expect to find even like one shulker's worth of dungeon loot today, but now I've gotten a little taste, and I want more. Little platform. Same people as always. Nobody placed your bed, but I broke it. Ha 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 ha. Big tunnel. Oh, I'm checking this one too. Looking at. I don't think that's anything. More tunnels. No thanks. Very apple. Deep. E-chests everywhere, but it never leads to anything. Ooh, but one firework rocket. What? What am I looking at? What? Uh-huh. Yeah, just what? Like the viewing platform? What is this machine? I don't know. Purposely useless machine? And my module doesn't work, but I've got special eyes. That's gonna get me nothing. Just got my eyes peeled for more unusual dungeons. I have no faith in any of these spawners actually activating. Or being activated. Raw food. Two stacks of bone blocks? But why? But why? Nothing too crazy looking. Dungeon. Nope, it's an igloo. I've been scammed, but whatever. Hey, ladders. And it's nothing. Yeah. Tiny village, 0 chests. Where do they keep their possessions? Back at the border. Loading village. Nothing too crazy. Might honestly just go back to closer to the war border and hope to find more builds rather than loot. Yeah. Heading straight back to civilization. All these unactivated spawners are boring me. Nothing out of the ordinary, though. You think that there would be less builds the farther you go? That's why I'm headed closer to where there should be builds. Couple shulkers of loot in my inventory, and I started to be like, like, what if? Well, being shit pillars, but no real builds. And another pillar. Who signs? ODs. Who else? I'm checking this because it's so close to the surface. This would have been activated. Yep. Let me leave. Nope. Any opportunity you have in life to get away with not having a job, you should do it. The constant hustle lifestyle is overrated. Don't sell your soul to corporate America. All that I've got plenty to do that's unrelated to a job. But it's still more personal stuff that I'm not going to get into. Basically, there's plenty of reasons why you can be reasonably unemployed in the modern day. I honestly really hate how many people like default to just like they only know how to talk about like their jobs and that's it. Like they build their personality around what they do. Get hobbies. I could be doing literally anything all day, and it's gonna be better than working a job. I play instruments. I'm working on, yeah, videos and live streams all the time. I love my nice little weird artistic ventures, and I'd be happy if they don't make me a dime. Not only is there a big over focus on like the hustle culture and all that, it's kind of ironic considering I am a live streamer. I am like literally trying to monetize me playing games. But at the same time, I really hate the idea that like, oh, if there's like any little hobby that you like, you need to squeeze the money out of it and monetize the shit out of it. Oh, you have a 3D printer? You should be selling 3D printed things. Oh, you do art? Are you selling your art? Oh, you enjoy Pokemon. Are you flipping Pokemon cards? It's like, you don't need to just hustle your way into like just seeing dollar signs for everything. It's a very sad way in my eyes to see life, but sadly that's, I mean, with the rise of scalpers, I feel like it's only going to get worse and worse. Chord check. Sizable bases. I don't think there's going to be anything at this distance. But hey, I was at a little outpost base that was like almost exactly this far out, plus a little bit, so it's possible. Haven't played the Get Down services today. Just eat chests everywhere. But like, what about an actual base?
Call talk is now following.
Thank you. Pretty sure I know who that is. I even see that little picture. Thank you, Cold Talk. Honestly, I'm kind of curious if I should just... Actually, no. I have a bunch of shulkers on me. I'm not going back to spawn today. Close to a grief, there's probably been hundreds of people. Oh, there's...
Call talk used subscribed.
Thank you. Well, normally I take a big blinker if somebody subs, but just started a tolerance break, so take a nice big old sip instead. And also, there's gonna be, again, where I am relative to the world border, there's just gonna be hundreds of people searching around here, like, just period. this is some hot area. It's just sort of a question of when. Because, you know, a 2-month-old base could still be slipping by. Good old vodka fruit punch combo. French? Nothing good. Honestly, I'm pretty close enough. I could probably just finish this drink. I think I gotta like switch to like a beer afterwards, though. Yeah, it's not even bad TPS. Sometimes you can just get away with murder on 2B and like the mobs just like don't even look at you. Fucking, oh boy. I honestly cannot believe the Melon Men still exist. Not only do they still exist, they're like still spamming chat. Hey, cave air detector. Let's see if it's a false positive. Little more here. To get into this dungeon, and I'll probably could just finish this drink. Oh yeah, if you end up playing 2B, like you can get into past the queue for like your first time playing. If you want to play consistently at all, you're going to be paying for priority queue. Oh, absolutely nothing in here. I need to take a BRB in a second and refresh my beverage. Dunzo. Yep, it's expensive, but I think it's worth it. You're not playing 2B. Like, what's the point in playing multiplayer Minecraft? All the other servers suck. 2B or bust, baby. Okay, big old BRB. I need to grab myself a beer. back, but not with what I expected. Expecting to go grab a beer. No beers left. So, I'm immediately breaking my tolerance break. Lasted one day. By that, probably a stream night is not the best time to start a tolerance break. Search for beer, found moonshine. Yeah, in a way. But also that means I gotta turn blinker back on. Viewers all left? Maybe over there on YouTube, in which case I think there was only like one person there anyhow. Twitch stays loyal. Anyways, I could also, this blinker goes out to the Cold Talk subscription. Exactly, the 5 loyal watchers, the real Twitch OGs. That's the thing. YouTube has no rhyme or reason to the viewership. YouTube will be, Twitch will be consistent. YouTube, you're at 0 or like 40. Do I get paid from subscriptions on Twitch? Yes. On YouTube though, I'm a way off from monetization. I appreciate the words Marcus Ramian Mendoza, but I don't see you streaming, buddo. A lot of talk, but they don't walk the walk.
For the classes, music for the masses, give no head, no backstage passes. But nigga, I'll be quiet, but when I rock the
And
mic, I rock the mic right.
streaming is easy. Breaking into the algorithm, very tough. But anybody can stream. That part easy as pie. Marcus should be throwing stones in that glass house they're in. Yeah, again, yeah, streaming easy peasy. That's the thing with Twitch though. On Twitch, you're not really like, you know, if you gain success on Twitch, you're just sort of snowballing. It's not really like you getting into the algorithm, because I guess like occasionally somebody will be, you know, thrown up to like the home page of Twitch, and I guess like then they're, you know, being like algorithmically blessed, but basically just the YouTube algorithm. And then yeah, who knows, that thing's a, you know, a weird beast. And every time I think I sort of understand what I'm doing over on YouTube, it's like, haha, nope. One video, uber viral, the next video. Or, again, it's not even the videos that I actually have questions about. It's more the live streams. I'll do one live stream and YouTube's like, okay, here's 30 live viewers. the next live stream, here's 2 people. Eh? It's just like I fundamentally don't get it. I wonder if I should hide in my map, but I could probably get a little bit further away and then start proper searching, but it's been a decent bit since I've been at world border, like, period. And I've spent way more time at a completely different world border, so, you know, I don't know where to go with this one. Not really trying to hunt, but could always just go back to the canal. Ooh. Hey, that's one that module caught that I didn't even see. Let's take a look-see. Nothing. Woohoo! Just happen to have no spawner. Hey! Let me leave! Oh. The ravine along, like, different age chunks.
Thanks for coming.
This is wicked. Oh wait. Module. It's that one. Like, this looks awesome. Exactly, it would be an awesome base entrance. Besides the fact that the base would get found instantly, but this was honestly closer to spawn. I feel like I'd be more interested in this. Yeah, weird, like, on the edge of chunk kind of glitches is like the exact territory that I want to build in. Luck of the draw as I fly by. Head back to the good old canal. See what's over there. Okay. Unlit portals at our level. Lit portal 100 blocks in the air. Yo, Luke. Oh. Welcome to the world border. Well, found a couple bases. Some of the bases I already had found for me, but I actually even found a little bit of dungeon loot. Not even full some of these shulkers, but hey, loot is loot. You don't complain. Looking for bases where? Last time I heard you were millions out. YouTube short mammoth update when? Vaguely soon? I have a little bit of footage recorded, but... kind of just want more interesting stuff to happen to it.
Yo.
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 Yo. Yo.
Oh. So far, like the mammoth's like almost untouched. So I really wanted to have an update of like a little bit of substance, but yeah, it's like damn near untouched. Bro, get rid of all the bullshit you have on the screen. Nah, burnt onto the screen. I can't get rid of it. I was sent an exe file and I opened it and now my computer's stuck like this. Also, question, where the fuck am I? Oh, okay. We're getting close to the canal. Oh, a base, a base. Oh. Man, what stick loot? Just like baby's first grief. Hey, free ice. Green terracotta. Spectacular. Current 5-year-olds. Come on, give me some. A little taste of the loot, please. Best loot's the ice. Oh, let me fly. Let me fly. I think I like have a genuine deformity. I just can't fly when I'm like in water. Well, that is certainly a quote base. Where is that E-chest? That's not even an E-chest. I saw that detector before. What? I don't even know what that's detecting. Cave air? I don't know what that is. Exactly. Questionable pink cube is back. It remains questionable. I don't know where the fuck it comes from. That looks cool. Looks like a tube. Random cave. Not cave, tunnel. Yeah, I have no expectations of getting more loot. The happiest about the beacons. Everything else kind of loaded with. I don't know what I'm gonna use these arrows for, but I got them too. Arrows for sale. Ever be Inferno on stars? No. I honestly fucking suck at PvE on RuneScape. I've gotten pretty deep on some accounts. Like I've even I play like group Iron Man, so like it's pretty self-grinded account. Late game PvE, man, I fucking suck. I'm like a lazy skiller. I want to put 0 time into learning any bosses. Nope. Not his border base. Already been there. Yo, viewers also watch Donut SMP streams. Okay, yeah. Gross. Oh, I'm not getting knocked out by a creeper. Treat this dog with respect. Treat this dog with respect, kidness, and gratitude. He's my plus C 30 mil world water pup, and he's been through it all. ASC 410, August 1st, 2025. Give him kisses. I'll give him a map art. Wolfie. Well, now he's got Kilgore to watch over him. Yo, y'all fucked up. Al should not be let within like 10 feet of any neighborhood pets. He hasn't had food for 19 days. Good thing he doesn't need food like that. You could sit there for years comfortably. Gonna sit there like that one dog from Futurama, waiting for his master to return for like a decade. Oh, the canal is no longer a canal. The tunnel, though. Its name is everywhere. Had to show the camera first. No, that's more just me holding it in my hand as I'm playing, which puts it right in front of the camera. Sick nothing. It's still been more loot than I've found from any dungeons lately. Like close to spawn dungeons. Stop hitting me. See, gonna be no, like, nothing interesting kind of in close sight. Stay close to the... So, I feel like a weird kind of streamer. There's plenty of people that enjoy doing hunting streams because, like, the fact that they're hunting is content. Compare that to me. I kind of like hate when I go really long stretches of time and just like have nothing to do or show. Which is why I've also got more build live streams in the works. Plans are in the making. You know, going long stretches of time without finding anything is like literally what hunting is. But oh, someone made a hack that shows what's in chests. You can't see what's in chests as in like from a distance you see what literal items are in a chest, but if it's items in a shulker in your inventory, then it's different because they're... As long as the items are just in your inventory, you don't even have to have like opened it once. If it's in your inventory at all, your client has the NBT data that, yeah, modules can just display it instantly. And by the same extent, I can look a bit more visible. I can look within my entire e-chest. But yeah, very different when it's any kind of chest, hopper, shulker, anything that's you know, actually placed in game. But netherite didn't exist in 2B2T. Netherite exists, but it's just in lower I mean, it is still very, very available. Because there's cheats. Again, not cheats, but in the case of baritone, it's a movement, and like it's a movement mod that just automatically paths you to do anything. You can just tell it, baritone, go to these coordinates, and it's gonna go to those coordinates. You can tell baritone to mine this ore, and it's gonna automatically mine that ore for you. So you can just assuming you still have some supplies to support yourself, period, and a baritone doing it totally automatically, you can automatically mine ancient debris. So you can get netherite pretty easily, but there's never been a dupe for netherite. So although ancient debris is still, quite easily mineable, it's still never gonna, at least for a long time, there's never gonna be enough like netherite for like all the insane amount of duped gear, diamond gear sitting around. So yeah, it exists, but just less than duped diamond gear. Yeah, plenty of mods, but dupes are, again, there was the Trident dupe, and that's been the only dupe of any kind for like half a decade now. Like 2020 or 2021. I never remember. It was before my time. Yeah, there still is plenty of duped stuff, but yeah, there hasn't been a way to dupe newer things for several updates. Map check. Alrighty. Yet again back to the world border, so just kind of been sweeping back and forth. Hopefully there'll be something interesting of some kind. I'll take a crater at this point. This. Nothing. Hey. Oh, I'm very aware. Got some in my inventory, but also I have to hit his another spotter of interest, and I get some free experience. Give me something good to eat. Hey, 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 Sid. Long time no see. By that, Wordle doesn't count. I don't even play. Oh well, over there it's been mostly the same old. Like actually people doing some you know, spawn rejuvenation kind of projects, and you know, on my end, bleh. But like, what was it? It was like Fast Vincent's getting behind it, so it's like as soon as a YouTuber gets behind it, you're just like, gotta be endless green. We have here. Huh. Uh-huh. On break station. Oh, there was dupes here many moons ago. Welcome back, pest. Depending on when you left, you probably missed my one good, interesting loot find of the night. Got some very random goodies that I did not expect to get. More looking for like bases kind of thing, but when there's a nice dungeon, I'm gonna check it. And yeah, it actually paid off at least once. By that, only the beacons is the interesting thing. Far out, again, I'm only at any given time like a couple thousand from the world border. So far out, yes. Far from the world border, no. I am still slowly inching closer and closer back to the main part of the world border. So that's the thing. If I do find, like, people still might build world border bases like really close to the world border. I would know. I was like at one of these really close to the border bases. But there's probably also not that many. I was at it and it got found fast. Eat. Very sick loot. Love doing that. Oh yeah, that's exactly the thing. I'm more just like checking out really close by for some like major landmarks, and then yeah, like weird little left behind loot like I found. All the things on my screen. I clicked on one of them exe files, and now my computer's burnt in. Like, it just can't get rid of the GIFs. The GIFs, the GIFs. Love the sight of terracotta. This is a deep one. I hope it's not just wasting my time, but I feel like I am. Sad day for America. Hey, Mr. Cabeta. I saw a sign from you earlier, like right at the world border. Ethan. Yeah, I've just been, doing my thing, checking out the area for some really obvious ruins, and then I stumbled upon a little teensy tiny bit of dungeon loot. Mostly happy about the beacons. Everything else is like, whatever. But hey, more beacons. I like. Very much. Also, I feel like I gotta show this off just cause. Magnificent. Man knows how to make his art. Oh, that guy's name is Tiny. Teensy. Did it right. So, especially like post update, I'm like got very little hope of loot, but still gonna try. We're right back at the world border now. Somebody trying to make a flying machine? Oh yeah, it's basically like the cult chamber. That's I don't know when I last visited it, but last time I did, it was still like totally fine. I hope the rest is fucked. I mean, understandable. A lot of a cast stash at spawn. Not like a good stash, but I have found loot a decent amount at spawn. Because sometimes it's like literally just been like, there's a shulker just like there. And like, oh, like sweet, bunch of end crystals or something. Like, makes no sense, but you take it. But I've also found like left behind care packages that were more meant for new players. But if you find like one time it was like a literal like gift present, like box looking room with a chest inside, so pretty obvious thing. Had a kit inside the chest. Other times it might be a little bit more discreet. There'll be like an item frame in a lava cast, and that one item frame has a shulker with a kit in it. So it's like it's a little bit more hidden than it's like a normal, you know, chest. But it's never sizable stashes, but there is occasional loot at spawn for sure. One of the funniest was like I slash killed to go back to spawn, and like the second I respawned, like I looked around, and before I could even, or probably not even looked around, it was probably just my screen loaded and I couldn't even type like the baritone go to ender chest command. Just like the second I respawned, a guy starts flying in overhead, flies at me, throws a kit down at me, and goes, "If you're gonna buy Russia hack, use code blah 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 blah." And I go, okay, +1 kit. You know, if people are giving it away, I'm not gonna say no. Expect if there's anything interesting around here, it's gonna be griefed, but like I don't care, I just want to find something. Like I feel like I never remember which of the world borders I've like actually been to. I feel like this one doesn't actually have that much at it. Some of the other ones just end up sprawling a bit more with random builds. I found some stuff here, but it's not a ton. Which border has the most at it? Wasn't at least like the I think the old data wasn't like the East Highway like the most popular, in which case I would guess East. But again, I like don't even remember which. I mixed. I could definitely look at I have screenshots, like I could double check which world borders I've been to. I never actually remember which. Guy was tossing shit as he flew. Do you ever go to Netherworld border? I don't think so. Like, I could go past the overworld, like, limit, just like, you know, people do nether, like, distant nether hunting, but that's fucking insane to me, honestly. Just sounds like it would be so much time. It's basically just unnecessary time. Hey, hey, hey. I would hope, but I also don't want to do that. Just like, just hunting distant in the, like by distant, a couple million in the nether already is really, really painful. Anybody who's willing to go out in the distant nether is also willing to make fake trails. You're gonna waste like hundreds of hours probably. I don't want to do that. Again, I lose my mind just doing, like I said, hunting in the millions. There's the netherrack sickness. I don't want it. Mountain of Victory. Every end a new beginning. Vanguard Village. Pretty old place. At least 4 years old. A lot of signs from the same old people. Bob Rock. Peaceful little place. And hunting sounds interesting, but again, like I feel like I just me period. I don't have the makings of like a long-term hunter. I do my little small scale stuff for like streaming purposes, but I lose my mind on the long trails, and I can imagine just the amount of like pitch 40ing that gets done in the end is ludicrous. $20 mil. That, yeah. Again, people one person confident with their config and an ability to, you know, AFK confidently can make it so unpleasant for a hunter. And in the end, when you can just pitch 40 in straight lines for an... it's a different kind of hell. Building was cut in half. This one's fine. This. Out of dirt. Woodchuck. We're gaining some distance, but we're also still close to the border itself. Your stash was 15 dubs and 100 camp. That's not even too bad. It's like weird with the scale because some of the biggest stashes might just be totally forgotten about old stashes that by modern standards are like really close to spawn, but they're just trail wise covered in mud and yeah, like just completely forgotten about. For the big groups, but the stashes they only put them safe format. I mean, that is reasonable, but also when you say, if you look at where the big groups put their stashes, oh yeah, let me just look where they put their stashes. There's a lot of ways to make very, very hidden stashes. All the ones that have been griefed, valid, but maybe then you're talking, you know, there's an element of survivorship bias. The ones that are 3 to 4 mil out get found the most, so you just think that the most, there's, you know, they're mostly placed there. It's like what that old, it's that stupid textbook picture of like the World War II plane with the bullet holes for survivorship bias. Got like a weirdly cramped hand, and I have a feeling it's from playing FIFA earlier. I will like get way too into FIFA, and then all of a sudden it's like, man, my hand hurts. Because I like so rarely use an Xbox controller nowadays. That is like, I end up with a vice grip. Map check, map check. Do a little double back. Come on, chunks, don't fail me now. Oh yeah, but there's always going to be stashes to find if you're dedicated enough. I am just not dedicated enough. I used to think I was going to be a hunter. I don't think so anymore. I'm already pretty comfortable as is with between what I've just farmed through like mass scale vanilla means, and hallelujah, I was dungeon hunting during like the prime time, so I got myself a nice like almost all the loot you would be finding in dungeon stashes was like good loot. You're not just finding like random shulkers of totems kind of thing. But yeah, I don't have like the mindset for hunting. I might have the mindset to automate it at scale. But then there's a question of, is that even an end? Like, if you're playing like automatically on 3 or 4 accounts at once that are like all hunting, that could be an interesting stream, I guess. But it's a very different stream. It's not. Yeah, it's just it's not what I'm doing now for sure. Oh, plenty of people are using multiple accounts to hunt simultaneously. That's before you get into the people that do it and are completely like antisocial. They do it but don't really bother telling anybody what they're doing, which really happens to some extent. Or by antisocial, maybe they're social but they're like Chinese, so you've never heard of them, or you know, like your social circles have just never clashed. Well, that's the thing though. If you're starting to run a lot of accounts, you could just be running proxies, and if you have, say, you know, again, you can put one account through the queue for like, was it I think at absolute cheapest last time I checked, it was $3.50 a month to pay for a VPS. So for the price of, yeah, 20. Oops. So instead of paying $20 for an alt account, you could support almost just shy of 6 proxies, which you have to have these accounts, but you can buy some pretty damn cheap Minecraft accounts nowadays. And then bada boom bada bing, 6 accounts, you know, they're going to be non-priority queue, but if you have 6 accounts, all sitting through the queue, it's pretty reasonable to expect 2 to 3 of them to be online at any given time. So, again, dude, it's a game of scale. Again, this world border is kind of disappointing me. A lot of the ones I went to, it was just like obsidian builds galore, really, really close. You can spend a good amount of time just checking out the builds, like right at the world border. This one, yeah, not so good. Oh yeah, that's the classic win for the queue. Thankfully, I've got a handful of spots I can teleport to. With actually, I think one of them definitely has priority queue, but still, it's nice that even when you're not paying for priority queue, you still have a couple accounts scattered around at different places. So it's like, oh, base A is offline. I can just teleport to base B. Blue here for sure. Classic food trip. Oh, there's plenty of loot over here. Two chests. Hey, you're gonna blow out my chests, man. Wow. Absolutely nothing. I'm shocked. I'm outraged. Excuse me. Thick loot. Oh, there we go. Okay. Might be able to spend the mammoth, as far as I know. Nope. Still nearly untouched. Yo, give me an elytra. Nope. No handouts here. You gotta go scavenge a corpse. $100 Koski. Been looking for it but couldn't find it. I figured you could definitely find it. I did. I looked. It's for reference. It's not literally at the region that you spawn in, but a completely ungeared player could spawn very close to it and walk to it in a completely reasonable, like ungeared, naked. They could get to it. No problem. So, it has been found. Like, I know that for sure. It has been found. But nobody's messed with it. Looking at a 10k radius to spawn? Well, sounds like you didn't look hard enough. For an hour. Reasonable, but like, I don't want to give too many hints away of how to find it, because that's, again, like, really just, like, explaining it, but it's, I would think, not unreasonably hard. You don't have to, you know, don't have to be a crazy meme level, like, private and 2B2T private investigator. Also, why can't I, what is, hello? What's going on? Okay. I can't get through. Whoopsie.
This is for all the DJs that unite.
But yeah, I was originally hoping that there would be like something a bit interesting. Wait, I'll throw those. You know, something like very dramatic to talk about when I make the Mammoth update. But honestly, the longer that it goes on without like anybody messing with it, the more interesting that is, because everybody expects 2B2T to nothing will last for even like 10 minutes. Like, there's so many comments from people, like, you could totally like instantly get some of these are people just joking around. They're not even 2B2T players, but so many people talk about, oh yeah, I took a look for it, it's gone. Oh yeah, there's a crater. Yeah. It blocks, is it? Why don't I just give you the GPS location? Google Maps hooked up for you. But definitely that. It's just some of the viewers, which, yeah, in the build, if it didn't literally hit 100,000 blocks, it's like 95,000 blocks. I said, you know, in the short, I said 100,000 because that's just a nice presentable number. But it was like, I did another build similarly. That was like the same amount. So I just like, I knew the time scale of about 100,000 blocks is like a pretty reasonable. It's a big project, but you're not all, you know, it's like basically 2 solid days of building. Like by days, not like literally like 48 hours, but like I think in total like 8-9 hours for both builds. Again, 100,000 blocks. I knew it's a good time scale, so I was just like designing the next build and went 100,000 blocks works. Design the schematic like a little bit. Again, I'm using tools to help me a lot, but it's basically you're just refining, like you're picking some little details about the algorithm as it's voxelizing the schematic, and then also you're picking the block palette, which in the case of the Mammoth, pretty boring. It is only stone. But I've been just pumping out stone at my farm, so I've got a couple potential builds. I don't even know exactly which one I'm going to go with for my next build, but whatever I'm doing, I've got stone brick, smooth stone, cobblestone, the whole shebang. There's such thing as a stone farm. It's a TNT, like a TNT duper cobblestone generator. But then not only is it taking, you know, some of the cobblestone, it just immediately takes to, or, you know, you want cobblestone. And then all of the rest of the cobblestone gets turned into stone. Once it's turned into stone, likewise, some of it gets siphoned off just to be saved as stone. But then the rest of it gets recycled into like the furnace system and cooked into smooth stone. So one just like big contraption. Like technically, I guess you could set up like auto crafters and also have it automatically make the stone bricks for you. But technically, yeah, the one thing it doesn't automatically make for me is the stone bricks. And by that, I pick up shulkers of stone and then bring it to a separate like auto crafter thing to make bricks. Ooh, it's not fully automated. Ooh. But still, it's very nice being able to just make an absolute load of stone. It like I have dubs for, again, it for reference, once you have your blocks shulkered up, 100,000 blocks, it's only like a little bit more than a dub, like one double chest. You fill up one double chest full of shulkers, and then depending on if you're at like 90,000 or 100,000, it's like, it's for sure within one chest, but like maybe one line within that chest. Not too much more blocks. I've got dubs stashed up. So, like I said, not sure what I'm building next, but whatever I do, I've got a much bigger block palette to choose from. The other thing I gotta look at though is like a moss farm. Because if I want to make some, you know, my builds look a little bit more aged, I need some like mossy bricks. But you don't want to do an ivy farm. The most automatic ivy farm still involves you like sitting in a minecart that's revolving around your farm, and you're just like swinging, even if you're like totally AFK and not looking. And again, on 2B2T, so like using auto clicker modules kind of thing, you're still sitting there swinging like shears at Ivy and just going in a big roundabout. So, a little bit weird. But Moss Farms, way more doable. The farm I built was a pain to build solo. I built one pretty basic raid farm once upon a time, but I've now since seen way more improved raid farms that, yeah, I would not want to have to build. Yeah, I feel like having like a really, really nice farm setup is it's the sign of an experienced 2B2T player. Once upon a time, hello, oh man, your name is a mouthful. I'm gonna butcher it, but I'm gonna go for it. Sanka Riliemi. What range? I am only a handful, 1,000 blocks away from the world border. So, range out from spawn, whew, very far. From the world border, not that far. I was more interested in finding bases, but I've still found a little bit of loot. There you go. Yeah, my loot of the night is 2 shulks of gold blocks, some iron blocks, so it's like, yay. Yeah, emerald and diamond, yay. PR Thomas, harming arrows, yay. And then the one thing I actually kind of like, beacons. Actually useful. The Cody Smile zombies. Yeah, I just feel like it's really fitting because he is fucking everywhere. So it's also nice to kind of get some anger off on him. Need more fireworks. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting up there with the number of map arts that I've placed, but oh my god, the amount of signs. Like, I'm kind of like Doug, going to be higher than any person can place map arts, because resources, but still, oh my god. I immediately forgot what I was here for. Free shulker. Shulker for sale. Yeah. Lot of trees. The Lorax would be disappointed. Done 24/7. That is because not only is he paying for a priority queue, he's also hooked up to a proxy. So yeah, his account is just online 24/7. I think it's literally solely has to be to try and be like the most played player. There's plenty of proxies that I've either run myself or had a hand in setting like up that then would end up, you know, it's a proxy. They'll end up being like some of the top play times for the month, but all time, bit of a different beast. And it's such a niche thing. I feel like very few people care about that. Boring, boring. Give me a bass. And this could be reasonably grid searched, but you know, I'm a streamer. I'm not gonna just like literally like sit back and like fall asleep in my chair while letting baritone do the work. Not far from here and still already hitting plenty of new chunks. We should make accounts that try and load all the chunks in the overworld. I mean, it already exists in at least lightly, because anytime somebody wants to do like a really big world download of like Spawn nowadays, the methods are probably gonna lean towards automation rather than having one guy fly around for hours. But I have thought it was, you know, like what's gonna happen when you basically can't hunt via trails on 2B2T, because like there is like just all the chunks are just loaded. On old chunks, give me a old base, please. $512K. No, like, I feel like it would be cool, but it's also worrying for the scale, because if I don't remember any specifics, but I'm pretty sure that the 256 by 256K world download was still like pretty large. Yeah, that's the kind of thing where even if it's compressed, like, yeah, you're setting that up to be a torrent file rather than like throwing it on Mediafire. That's absurd. $1 mil world download would make people rich. I mean, yeah, if you're the one making it. Okay. Some interesting looking place. Hello. Huh. Those just marine shards into bricks. Set up auto crafters. It's the future, baby. But oh well, then it's either make a gigantic silo and unload them yourself, or build a shulker loader into an auto crafter, and then back into a shulker loader. Ideally nowadays, just anytime you can, you throw an auto crafter in the middle of your farm. You know, don't take iron ingots, take iron blocks. Don't take shards, take the bricks. Is kind of thing where at a certain point, once you have a couple dubs of any resource, you're just literally talking a lot of shulker boxes that you could just not be using. Can auto crafters craft sugarcane into paper? Yes, sir. You can use an auto crafter to craft literally anything, but I from my personal experience, I've only used auto crafters in somewhat dumb ways, as in, like, I could make one that would do sugarcane into paper, but like I've done plenty of like, yeah, ingots into blocks kind of auto crafters. I've only seen like, you know, firework auto crafters. They exist, I just don't know how to build them myself. Just haven't bothered to learn yet because I haven't had to. But yeah, auto crafters can craft anything. Just about, you might need a little bit of space because depending on how much you're like feeding into it and how complicated this recipe is and yada yada, you might need a little bit of redstone. Firework farming just safe. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like I need to. I'm still just like stacking up gunpowder at my like basically 90% AFK base. I have not bothered hooking up auto crafters. It definitely should. And I'm like shocked there's just like nothing over here. This is a boring world border. The world border itself is basically taken over by Ross in quick order because there's like nothing else there. The rest of it pretty lame. That's another thing. I built one style sugarcane farm, and then I've since even seen so many other variations of sugarcane farms. There's some crazy ones. Like I was building one that I was able to, it was, you know, kind of a dumb design, but I was still able to stack it up and just have a lot, you know, space-wise for like AFK and a proxy. Could cram a lot vertically of these farms in. But yeah, now I've seen designs where like you just have a big old field of sugarcane, and then like you're using flying machines to sweep across and knock all of the sugarcane into mud, and then there's mine carts underneath the mud to pick it up. Beautiful. Ooh. How big of a stash we talking, Preston? I tuned in for a brief couple minutes, but not during any stashes. Technically, I found a little stash, but baby stuff. Whopping 6 shulkers, 3 to 4 dubs. Ooh, quite nice. Stacked up vanilla stuff, or are we talking like actually good dupe stuff? Because that seems to be the big thing nowadays. Is ooh, dupe stuff, and then you got some real juice. Yeah, it's only going to become more and more common. You find a base, chances are it's going to be vanilla. Well, I've been just trying to find some little world border bases, like really obvious ones. Things that would be like only escaping craters because they're just like big. But instead, I'm most happy with beacons. Yeah, I had a little outpost run by Mr. Ross. Got found and blown up in quick succession. So, yeah, I had pearls to close out and a world border, or just like I ended up at the world border without a real reason to be here. So any exploration is pretty impromptu. I'm also just still disappointed that the update messed up all the activated spawner detectors. Yeah. This tiny little handful of stuff is the first loot I've found, period, since the update when it comes to dungeons. And it was because it wasn't hidden. There was literally still just like a tunnel straight to it. Or if there wasn't a tunnel straight to it, it was a tunnel straight to the one next to it. Kind of like crap, just like really blatant. I'm already doubting my own memory. Same Chinese guy that found a loot gate. Ah. Loot gate is loot. The circle of loot life right there. I'm tired, so I hope I find something. Give me a big old base. It's like a crater. Oh. Hello. What the hell? There you go. Well, I've been on 2B for a solid year now. Filmed Luke self-griefing after the Chinese guy found Luke's base on live. Interesting. It is very interesting that there's just like an Asian side to 2B2T that like has little to like no social overlap with our side of 2B2T. I mean, like even the also in the English speaking to the Spanish speaking world, like we're like closer by ping, but still there's a communication barrier. Oh, this isn't a dungeon, this is a little base. Okay. Mm-hmm. Wow. Sick. Red Room number 14, established 7 years ago by Entropy Android. Pretty long time ago. The Red Room sword. I need to yoink that. Oh, where's my... Okay, it's not actually good. I'll leave it be. Enjoy your steak, comrade. Yeah, again, there's... Even when there's like really viral videos, like they're still probably not going to breach the language barrier, so it's a very, very big barrier. But yeah, plenty of intermingling English to Spanish, English to like Japanese. Yeah, ran into like a Malaysian, and I feel like I could totally believe that, like, I don't know why, but Malaysians speak like English a lot more than a lot of other Asian countries. Might be totally anecdotal. Russian side to 2B as well? Yes. I know of one Russian YouTuber, Xspir, like XSPIR. So, Xspir. I don't know, but he's been doing some like Spawn revival kind of stuff. And I ran into one of his little Spawn like oases kind of thing. Like a day after, like not within the day of him publishing a video of it. I might have blown it to Kingdom Come. And if Chinese people can read English. Again, you also have to, you know, just consider, because it is like a very English dominated game, you know, gonna be sort of a tendency. If they're interested in this English speaking server, there's a chance they're also interested in English. Well, this is certainly a base. Which is kind of the main language on 2B, it is for sure. Plenty of people now, period, but it's hosted in like New York. It is like literally an American server. But also something, English isn't the official language of America, right? Again, this is one boring world border. Honestly, might just head back to the world border itself before I close up my stream, because this has been disappointing. That got changed? I don't think so. I've run a lot of proxies in quite recent times, and ping-wise, New York, New Jersey is primo, numero uno. Oh, firework. Oh, English being the official language of the US. I mean, if it did, it's probably just some Trump Arab like bullshit. Hey, the base I already saw once. Hey, I'm back, guys. I don't remember looking at this bit though. Yeah, Cody, whatever. This is not finished. We will find our home. Equal build, pretty old too. No, I did put it there. Bedrock. About bedrock. What I missed? Nothing much. I'm back at like this is like really close to the main world border. So we're just like back at civilization now. We have such sights to show you. The hand of victory grasps the heart of the world. And these guys are some characters. Established by Entropy Android again. 7 years ago. Pretty aged. Preston, if that's a question, I don't know. If it's a statement, maybe. You know, there's like always like debate about which area is more popular. So you'd probably have to just ask somebody who's like actually been to all the world borders and like spent some time exploring there. probably before I also leave this world border, I'll probably throw my my name in obsidian somewhere on this border. I'll probably even do that off stream because I'll probably take like a decade just to like design like, you know, my name in a nice font. Yeah, I don't really like when people, I mean, again, they can write their name however they want, but you're taking up space at the world border. When people use this like tiny, like, it's like the pixels of a calculator. It's just like tiny, tiny fonts that look really gross. Just like go another 100 blocks to the side, get some space, and make it look nice. You have to push it with pistons, right? No, in my experience, it's basically you, here, I could go. Let me grab, need stone. Oh wait, do I not, fortunate, instead give me a tree. Okay. So you're at the world border, you want to put your stuff in, your name, and you basically write it out with blocks like here. You know, and so say that this is, you write it out, but say we're literally making the letter I here. You then cover that with buttons, grab your obsidian, and then bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. I've now made a line. So yeah, you just do that, but on a much grander scale, which is also nice because that means you can write out like the whole, your whole name in blocks before you finalize it in obsidian. So do that, don't fuck up, because I've done that and I had to then like basically wing my font on the fly because I was off by 1 pixel. So I was like, turn this into that, and yeah, you get a little preview beforehand. But yeah, just buttons and place the obsidian against said buttons. Technically, again, you can place anything beyond, but it's anything that's not obsidian. It still can be destroyed via, like, I think just some TNT. Maybe crystals, I don't remember. That's really cool. Ravine half cut off. Bull's totally inbound. Free sword. What we got? Already got it. It's unenchanted crap. And I literally saw somebody earlier, the guy I mentioned earlier, that I ran into at this world border, unenchanted diamond armor. Why are you here? You go to the Unbreakable Cody sign? I saw it on a stream once, but I've never gone to it in person. Hell. Buy Yama's bong, but at world border. They'll take a peek. I'm getting close. Unenchanted guy riding horse? No, he still had an elytra, but just unenchanted armor. So I missed this. There. By Makarije. So. $3. Oh my god. Brutal. More bucks. So many bucks. So many bucks. And empty shulkers. Oh. Somebody could just steal a bunch of books if they really wanted. Man, it is cool. Big list of names. A little bit of there. Even like, what is this place? I like all the things on the screen. And then there's plenty of people that come in here and they're just like, what the hell is this? Tubs and tubs of unshulkered books. Yeah, it's a fishing loot. I don't like to do that. I say if you want books, set up a villager farm, like trading. I'm still burning. What am I looking at? Trading bot books? Okay, well that's good. This is like fish books. Oh. Map face. Hey. Special Ed Gaming. Still lots of signs. First farm. Love that even the heads are Cody. Mr. Not So Fucks. This There's actually a standing aquarium in here. I'm getting tuckered out. I think honestly, a nice site like this might be a place suitable of ending it. I'm gonna stick around for a moment. Take another hit, but you can see this is someone's base you found? Yes, this is just some place at the world border, but already been found by many other people. What would be the earliest sign? January of this year? Cody was here in November of last year. Crow was here August of last year. So, about a year old, the spot. But it is like directly along the world border. So, it has been found. It will continue to get found. Many, many, many times. But cool aquarium. Anyway, I'm gonna take a hit and take a look. See, who's streaming to be on Twitch? Probably correlates with the Fit video about that highway. Fit's video was not about the highways all the way to the world border, though. They went, you know, he was like just doing like the spawn to wherever they ended kind of thing. And this is a really, really old video, but I don't remember. I feel like I've, at this point, like so much of the Fit videos that I'd watched are already like gone from my brain. Like you know, before you play 2B, yeah, it's reasonable to be a sponge. Then you start actually playing the server, and then you kind of just like forget everything about all like this over dramatized like Fit side of, you know, 2B lore. There's also still like groups and stuff within the present day 2B2T that you could, you know, if you're an active player, there's, you know, there's active things you could be paying attention to instead. Watching Fit before playing. That's the thing. For the English speaking side of the world, yes. For the non-English, they're like Fit? Yanez. YouTube recommends a Fit video, and now I'm like, oh dear, guys. Yeah, like, I feel like almost any YouTuber will hit that phase. He starts to hit like a cliche, like he feeds into his own cliches. It's like Wes Anderson to a certain point. Like when you're watching modern Wes Anderson films, it's Wes Anderson knowing that people go, wow, that film is really Wes Anderson-y. And so it's him going like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take that style and fucking turn it up to 11. It's basically, I think, Fits at that same level where like every video he's the oldest anarchy server on Minecraft. Like just like cliche levels of hamming it up. It's what he's known for. He's feeding into what people know.
Oh, shucks. I got something here. Oh, shucks. Oh, shucks. I got something for your mind, your body, and your soul.
Oh.
Oh, shucks. I got something here.
Well,
Oh, shucks. Oh, shucks.
for just a moment,
Your mind, your body, and your soul.
I'll be tuning out for this night.
Something here. Oh, shucks.
If you're on Twitch, stick around. We're rating out. The 2B content never stops. If you're on YouTube, you're released into the void. But ooh, Ooh, mama. If you want, I have some more content between VODs to I now have like a single good video. There's other content out there. Otherwise, come switch over to the Twitch and join the raid. There's, again, the 2B content never stops. Somebody is always streaming 2B. Sometimes it's actually, again, it's really funny. I've found people on Twitch that are just like, yeah, it's just like one viewer from Indonesia. Twitch alone will reinforce that this is 2B is a crazy global server. Anyways, buenas noches. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see y'all another day. Bye bye.
She